Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Indianapolis, Indiana, where they fire up the crowd with the striking of the anvil as it's time for football at Lucas Oil Stadium. Tonight, a good one on Monday Night Primetime. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Indianapolis Colts. Mike Tirico in the booth with Greg Olson and Blake Grupe on the field to get this started. Off we go from Indianapolis. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The 49ers come out, and Brock Purdy leads them out. Greg, it's really one of the best stories in NFL history when you think about it. From last pick in the draft to taking the 49ers to the Super Bowl, now to a lucrative contract with a fourth-year man out of Iowa State.
Mr. Irrelevant. Well, I think it's safe to say, Mike, he has been anything but irrelevant since arriving in the NFL, and he is living proof. It doesn't matter if you're drafted first overall or, in his case, with the very last pick. What does matter is what you do with the opportunity once it's given to you. Nothing real flashy about his game. He simply gets the job done, and that's exactly what his team is counting on him today over these next 60 minutes.
A huge play right off the bat. 33 yards. Opening carry of the game for the versatile Christian McCaffrey. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. First down, 49ers.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground, and tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around, so continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage, mix in the runs with the pass, and they can continue to generate these big explosive runs. I don't think they need to go away from it. He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
Second down, 8 to go from the 28. They run once more with McCaffrey. Maybe a couple there. It's third down.
It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's third down.
Now Purdy. Open man is Jennings. And he's in. What a drive. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, 49ers. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly, right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the 49ers will take a 7-0 lead.
Colts, nothing.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. On the return, it's Tyler Goodson. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
I had a coach tell me earlier in my career, Mike, specifically about the quarterback position. If you don't have fast feet, you better have a fast mind. And here we have a guy that has played a lot of games under center. He has seen a lot of football, and while he might not be as mobile, he might not have the arm strength to make all the throws he had earlier in his career, that experience behind center, that experience being in these moments before, man, having that quick mind.
And they won't catch him. He'll go all the way. 76 yards. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Well, that's a way to start a drive. He takes it all the way to the house. I don't know what they were talking about on the last series, but they've come out on this series, Greg, with the right answer for the touchdown.
And, Mike, the reason a lot of teams start off drives with the run play is to allow themselves to operate ahead of the chains. Well, not this guy. He found the alley, he took it, and he's off to the races for 6.
Blake Groupie comes on for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Colts come right back to tie it at 7. Each team one possession, each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. This taken in at the 8-yard line. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. 49ers offense ready to get going with their second possession. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations. A lot easier to convert.
They'll go back to McCaffrey on first down. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Back-to-back, some nice runs. This one good for 11 and another first down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
They'll give to McCaffrey on the option, and he'll get about 5.
Taking down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. It's good for a Niners first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
To throw on first down is Purdy. He'll get this out wide to McCaffrey. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. 12 was nice last time, so they did it again. Another 12-yard pickup and another first down.
First down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
Stoppage here. One of the 49ers is down. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Second and 5. A tight end in motion now. Here's McCaffrey. And they'll have first and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line.
A gain of 6. And the 49er first down. First and goal, San Francisco.
Second down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
And they'll run here with McCaffrey. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
Moving the tight end right. Again, it'll be McCaffrey. Stop at the 6. And that sets up third and goal.
And after putting together what's been a long and methodical drive, they suddenly find themselves on the verge of potentially stalling out. So this defense, they can get a stop here. I would feel like a pretty big win on a drive that's largely been dominated by the offense.
Third and goal. It's Purdy. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And he's going nowhere. Met and dropped behind the line. And now it's fourth and goal.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here. And really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
Eddie Pinheiro going to come on to try a field goal now. This about as short as you can get. Pinheiro's kick is good. And the 49ers will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
So Pinheiro had the field goal a moment ago. Now he's back out to kick it away. Anthony Gould now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. On first down, they'll start with Kelly. And the strength on display rattling through tacklers for a gain of 8 yards.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
That one is complete. And it'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
Good for a Colts.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
38-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 9. Blitz coming, he'll throw it. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. It's a pickup of 12. That's good for a Colts first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often. So that might be his first target, but I don't think it's going to be his last.
And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss. And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. He'll drop to throw. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Give up the middle to Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
The tackle by Jordan Elliott. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And this one is caught by Pierce. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a first down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays. If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
That one complete to Pierce. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal.
First down.
And with that run, it puts them on the doorstep of the end zone. This has been a really impressive series up into this point, Mike. I mean, so much that anything less than a touchdown kind of feels like a letdown.
He'll look to throw. And that's over everybody. Out of the back of the end zone. It is incomplete.
They let a golden opportunity slip away on that one. That's the matchup that they wanted. They just couldn't quite capitalize on it.
Tried again here from the 7-yard line. 2nd down and goal. Now they'll set up to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They've got him back at the 10.
what's looked like a promising drive has suddenly hit a little bit of a roadblock here, Mike. They're in scoring position, yes. But now on 3rd and goal, following that 2nd down sack, this defense has a shot to come away, only giving up 3.
Third and goal. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. And he just gets rid of this one. To the sideline. It is incomplete. He did not want to throw the interception there. And now it is 4th down. Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. This about as short as you can get. Groupie's kick is good. And the Colts will level the score at 10 apiece.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through and they get 3.
All level at 10 as this one's kicked off. From the 6, here comes a return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Niners offense ready to take over once more. With a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Big Grover Stewart in there to drop him. Loss of 5 to start the drive.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Play action now. Purdy. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
3rd down and 9. Kittle is the man in motion. 3rd down. Purdy. He finds his big receiver. That's Jennings. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. He had their lone touchdown of the game earlier, and he comes through with the catch and a 1st down in this spot.
49er 1st down.
They run on the jet sweep, and he'll be met in the backfield and dropped behind the line of scrimmage.
Tried to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
I think a little bit of what's happened here, Mike, is this offense is having some trouble matching the level of physicality of the defense. So physically, they're getting beat at the point of attack, and I think these last two plays are a great example why.
On third and long, Purdy to throw. Open man, left side, he's got it. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
23 yards. First down, San Francisco.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down.
On the counter, it's McCaffrey. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
Throwing on second down is Purdy. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
Thanks for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe. Fire trophy, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. They need to get to the 22, but now face third down. As we are ready to get... Fourth down coming up.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped, and that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Niners going to take the lead. It's now 13-10.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So Pinheiro had the field goal a moment ago. Now he's back out to kick it away. On the return is Goodson. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. Stoppage here. One of the 49ers is down. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll go again here with Taylor. They tackle him at the 38, but that run is good enough to pick up the first down.
A gain of 9 yards.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And Not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. First down, Indianapolis.
First and 10 at the 50-yard line.
They'll run on first down with Taylor. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
Brought down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Now this time they'll look to throw. To the left side and taken in by Dow. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
They'll try and run for this. It's Taylor. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up fourth down.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on fourth down. Back to throw. He gets this one complete to Pittman. And he's going to have the first down. An aggressive call there. It works out as they convert on fourth down.
At the 35-yard line.
They'll work the middle here with Taylor. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's second down.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
They probably would have been better off just handing the ball off to the running back, Mike, because when they used him as a decoy, nobody fell for it. By the time he finished his fake and got his head around, the defense was all over him.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's third and long. They'll look to throw. Oh, a loose football. So no turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football and get on it to keep possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
And this is going to pin them back. It's out of bounds inside the 10. The 49ers offense and their wide receiver getting ready to get back to work. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender at him, maybe. Look at what he's done. Whatever the defense has tried the first half, it hasn't worked. One of the tight ends in motion right.
My conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
Room to run at the 35. Big gain on the ground here as he takes this up past the 40-yard line. They'll pick up 23 on that one. First down, 49ers.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
McCaffrey now on 1st and 10.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. He'll look underneath here for McCaffrey. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
3rd and short. Purdy. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
And that's a thing of beauty. Out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's a give to Taylor. Not much there, maybe a yard.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 7-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 9. That one into the hands of Downs. And he is out of bounds. They'll mark him just shy of the 20. Now, Kyle Shanahan not happy with that last call, and he's going to put out that red challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
So the challenge is unsuccessful, and he's going to have to be careful here because he has just one challenge for the remainder of the game. 1st and 10. Taylor gets it out of the pistol. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 7. He'll step up and run this.
It's a gain of 8. And the Colts, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Well, Mike, this is not somebody that you're usually afraid of beating you with his legs, but every now and then he can do just enough to extend the play. That's exactly what he did here. Picks up enough yardage, converts the 1st down.
They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
You see so many teams wait till third down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on first down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
They work forward to the 40-yard line. Dean Winters there to bring him down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker, and they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here's third down and a few inches. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he is going to have a Colts first down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on third and inches.
At the 42-yard line.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the first down.
And this will be incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one. And it'll be second down.
And I think at this point here, second quarter of this game, I think now is where we can start seeing each team open up their offense a little bit more. Early on, everyone's kind of feeling each other out, getting a taste of what the game plans are. Here they finally take a shot downfield. Nice job by the defense, but this is going to put a little depth in that coverage and hopefully open up some other things. So often we see on these deep passes, the defender lose track of the ball in the air. They then tend to panic, and it either leads to a big pass completion or a defensive PI. In this case, he stays in phase. He's able to break the ball up and prevent a big play from happening.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Rush comes, they're setting up the screen, and he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
Anytime you call a running back screen, the key is the relationship between the offensive line and the running back. They have to be in sync perfectly to set up the big play. That wasn't the case here on third down. He gets tackled short of the sticks.
And a pretty good result there. That's out of bounds right at the 10-yard line. Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. They'll have a long field ahead of them as they start first and 10. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. Find some room across the 25. And he's going to have this one up near the 28. Love to start any drive like that. 18 on the first play. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And they'll mark them down just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of
11 yards on the pass there. It's good for a Niners first down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
And he's going to be bottled up quickly after a gain of about one. He's tackled there by Quiddy Peck.
And 9 at the 40-yard line.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 9. They run once more with McCaffrey. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
A tough spot here. Third and long. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He's got got his tight end, Kittle. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
A gain of 24 yards.
Purdy to Kittle for the Niners, first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
That's taken in by Jennings. And he'll be run out of bounds. That's a good gain on first down. They pick up 7 yards.
31-yard line.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
Motion man is the tight end going right. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Now, a handoff to McCaffrey. Not much happening there, just a short gain.
He's brought down at the 20-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up second and 8.
Second down and 8. Now Purdy. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is their second. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He takes off.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
Purdy now on 3rd and 2. That is caught. And he is close to the pileup, but they say he's not in. But he's got the next best thing. No touchdown, but a first down. It's first and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and third down conversions. Now after that last third down pickup, it's first and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
He's got it at the 3. To the goal line and in. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, 49ers. He's got another one. His second touchdown of the evening. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer. Because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Pinheiro on for the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead. They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half. And the kickoff's coming their way. Here's Gould on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Colts offense going to get it one final time in this first half. They'll start out first down and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. They'll get 11 there. And that's a quick first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to kickoff of this second half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. On the return is Goodson. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Colts offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with first and 10. On first down, they'll start with Taylor. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
At this point, we're going to need 2 hands to count for how many yards he's averaged in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
From the 29, here's second and 3. Now here's a keeper on the zone read. No dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
So it's just a simple read, but it's really well defended. They had both the give and the pull reads both accounted for, and the play ends up going nowhere.
Here now, third and 5. He'll drop to throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
the Colts. First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
And he just continues to show the ability to extend drives with his legs. It's not something people immediately bring up when they talk about him, Mike, but as we've seen, he's more than capable of making something happen whenever the opportunity presents itself.
They'll run here with Hill. And he shows off those strong legs running through one tackle. Give him a gain of 8.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
Taylor up first down and more. And he will finally be brought down at the Niners' 22-yard line.
Gain of 29.
That pickup good for 29 yards.
First down.
Watch the running back's patience here, Mike. He's slow, and then he hits it. That's the key here. If he goes too fast, their linemen aren't ready yet. Really well executed. Great run.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 19-yard line.
Second and 7. He'll look to throw. He's got it at the 7. And the Colts are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. That is a gain of 15, and now it's 1st and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage, and it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. This is hot toward the side of the end zone. Michael Pittman. Touchdown, Colts. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
On comes Blake Grupe for the PAT. The kick is good. And the Colts are back within a field goal. The lead is 3.
Colts 17.
After the touchdown, it's Grupe to kick this one away. Here's Sky Moore now to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Niners offense and their big play wideout getting set for their next possession. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Back to throw. Purdy has caught by Pearsall. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 4. Kittle is the man in motion. From the gun, it's a give to McCaffrey. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. A gain there of 10 yards. First down, 49ers.
10 yards.
And that's a heck of a run there on 3rd and 1. So often these backs, they're just thinking, all right, just get 1 yard, pick up the first down. But not this guy. He's thinking, I know where the marker is, but I'm going to pick up as many yards after that as I can. That's exactly what he does. Fresh set of downs.
His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
So I don't think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
On the give, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get forward for a couple. Latu. There to bring him down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. From the gun, it's Purdy. Open man is Jennings. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
A first down throw for Purdy. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Ricky Pearsall. Touchdown, San Francisco.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time. And what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket. Let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball. And that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
Extra point by Pinheiro is good. And the 49ers will extend this third quarter lead. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Here's Gould on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 4. On the read, he's going to try and run with it. And he'll get the first down there, a pickup of about 5 yards.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run game. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
The RPO, that one is complete, and they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 20.
20-yard pickup there. That's good for a Colts first down.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
On the handoff, it's Chandler. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
A 7-yard gain.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it, and he's able to pick up the first down.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. He'll get this quickly to Warren on the RPO. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
First down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it, because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
And he maneuvers his way forward. A gain of 6.
And these are body blows on any defense. This quarterback has the ability to make guys miss and do a lot of damage in the run game. And that's a nice pickup there.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. He'll decide to keep this once more. And this one blown up. Good surge will drop him. A loss on the play, back to the 9-yard line.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
Shotgun snap as they'll throw it on 3rd down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Bryce Huff, the former Jet, in there to bring him down.
And that's a big-time play. It felt like they really needed it, Mike. That was a drive where the offense seemed to be in complete control. Anytime on the defense where you find yourself on your heels, you're giving up big plays, you're giving up fresh set of downs, you need a spark. You need something to change the momentum of the drive, and we'll see if that was it right there.
Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Colts are able to get it back within a score.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He made the field goal a moment ago. Now Groupie back out to kick it away. This returnable from the 4. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. operating from their own 23. They'll begin 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. He'll step up and run. And Purdy going to smartly hit the deck here as he's able to pick up the 1st down in the process.
And the 49er first down. 1st and 10.
Mike, this is great awareness by the quarterback manipulating the pocket. He feels the pressure coming on around him, but so often the soft spot is moving up in the pocket. That's exactly what he does. Takes off down the middle of the field, picks up good yardage, and a 1st down.
And he'll push his way ahead for a gain of 2. Zaire Franklin that time, there for the tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 7. To a tight end motioning left here. Again, it's McCaffrey. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
On 3rd down, it's Purdy. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
And on that 3rd down, they thought an easy way to pick it up and get some positive yards would go to their quick game, but it didn't seem like the receiver and the quarterback were on the same page, and now brings up 4th down.
Now a fair catch, and it's going to be a long field. They'll take over right about their own 13. There's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Just simply more of the same, and you're just not going to have a lot of success, Mike, when you're constantly starting drives with 2nd and long, 3rd and long. It's just not a good way to play offense in the NFL, and here we go again.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. In motion is Warren. From his own end zone, he'll set up to throw. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
3rd down and long.
Dropping a catchable ball is one of the worst feelings. It feels like the entire stadium is laughing at you, and all I know is, firsthand, you just want to get another opportunity to put that one behind you.
On 3rd down, here's a run by Taylor. And that's not going to do it. They'll get about 3, but it's 4th and long coming up.
The defense is willing to just give up that run every single time. I mean, they're going to leave guys as far back as they can to protect the sticks. And in this case, flow to the ball, make an open field tackle, get off the field.
The Colts about to kick this one away. as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. First and 10. Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback, understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver, who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
He's going to be taken down at about the 30. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight, and it gives the team a first down.
I can't tell you, Mike, how many of these offensive skill players around the league, they look at man coverage as like a personal offense. After that last completion on the way back to the huddle, I think he had a few choice words for him. I think he said, hey, man, you can't guard me one-on-one. You better ask your coach for some help, because if he doesn't, you're going to be in for a long day.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 25-yard line.
So, from the 25, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Purdy again. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
5-yard gain on the play. And the 40.
So, we are through 3. And Monday Night Primetime continues after this. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Back to the air is Purdy. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he'll get about 6 out of that one before being forced out of bounds.
At the 13-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here comes 2nd and 4. They'll send a tight end in motion. On 2nd down, it's McCaffrey. And the 49ers are going to be set up 1st and goal. Nice run, getting them down to the 6.
That's another.
And the key to this balanced attack, like the one we're seeing here, Mike, is that everything looks the same. The defense is constantly on their heels as they try to diagnose what play's coming next. That level of unpredictability gives them the edge on any given down.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. The second-year man from UCLA, Leatu Latu, focused on the quarterback there, and he ran him down for a loss of 6.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Purdy now on 2nd down. There's that man again. Another catch. And he's got another one. Jawan Jennings. Touchdown, 49ers. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter. Get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Now, Pinheiro to add on the extra point. His kick is good, and the 49ers will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. On the return is Goodson. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now, as they get set to take over once more, they'll do so with 1st and 10. In motion is Warren. On the give, this is Taylor. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
On the stop. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 29-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Now they'll set up to throw. That one complete to Pierce. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A gain there of 11. 1st down, Indianapolis.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. It's not the big play they were hoping for, but 1st down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable 2nd down.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 4. They'll look to throw. And this one is caught by Pierce. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
Things certainly look a little improbable right now, Mike, but I wouldn't say impossible. I think they've got to capitalize on this possession to pick up some points. Every single possession right now is priceless. Points, possessions, and then they got to get some defensive stops.
The coverage right there, and it's knocked away. Incomplete.
Just a great example of not only the anticipation, but the instincts to go break that pass up, Mike. You can see he's clearly looking at the quarterback's eyes, and once that ball was delivered, he's just attacking it and breaking it up.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3. He'll drop to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
That's just bad timing by the offensive line. They've got to get their linemen out in front of him, so either the linemen need to go faster or the back just needs to be more patient. But either way, They're just not in sync on that screen pass.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance. Trailing here in the 4th. They will turn it over on down. The Niners offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10.
I'm a Cowboys fan but still next year and go Colts loudly crying face pensive face.
Purdy to throw. That's over the middle to Kittle. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
Brings up 2nd and 1 at the 48-yard line.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and a yard. They'll give to McCaffrey on the option. And they'll take this down inside the 35. 14 on the pickup. It's good for a Niners 1st down.
2-possession lead, 4th quarter. This is the time, Mike, when you really can rely heavily on your run game. Everybody in the stadium knows you're going to run it, including the defense. They just can't come up with an answer to stop it.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
And up until this point, this is not something that we've seen a lot of. His running backs had a really nice day. So in this case, this rep goes to the defense.
2nd and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion right. They run once more with McCaffrey. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
3rd down. Purdy. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. And that is hauled in on the right sideline. Right inside the chalk. A heck of a catch. That is a big gain for the 49ers. 35 yards.
Once he saw the defense, he knew that outbreaking route was going to be there. All he had to do was wait for his guy to get to the spot and drop the ball right in the bucket near the sideline.
Kittle is the man in motion. Robinson will score. Touchdown, 49ers.
San Francisco.
Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Pinheiro on for the extra point. It's up and good. And the 49ers are able to extend the lead.
Colts 20.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. On the return is Goodson. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Colts offense back onto the field for their next possession. Things not looking good. But see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. Right away, they'll set up to throw. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start. And a loss of yards on the play.
Well, the best screen plays, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back, because those offensive linemen, they can't help him at all.
That is caught downfield by Pierce. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight, and it gives the team a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. And even though you're facing a big deficit, I still think this is the right decision. At some point, you do have to start forcing the ball to make something happen, but you can't be reckless. So I think this would have been more on the reckless side, and certainly a good decision. Maintain possession of the ball.
They'll look to throw yet again. A throw left side, going to be intercepted. Picked off by Diamador Lenore.
It makes sense to try to push the ball downfield, Mike, and go to the air when you find yourself trailing by this deficit. But it also makes you very predictable. You see the defense, they're in nickel personnel, extra defensive backs on the field. It gets that much harder to throw when the defense knows it's coming.
Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. This one appears to be safe in hand. It has been a clinical performance to this point. Now they'll try to finish up strong. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
Another run here for Robinson. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, 49ers.
So when you're evaluating the impact of a team's run game, I think it's important at the end of the game to look back and say, okay, how many yards did they run for? But more importantly, when did those yards come? Did I run for those yards in the fourth quarter, which typically means I had to lead? That's the sign of a successful run game, as opposed to getting a lot of meaningless yards early in the game.
Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
49er first down.
Here's a case of an offense just piling on. You're really imposing your will on the defense. Everyone in the stadium knows you're going to run it. The defense knows it. You know it. And no matter what they do, they have no answers whatsoever.
On first down, right back to Robinson. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
So they go with the first down run, hoping to just get them some positive yards and get themselves into a good second down situation. But now they find themselves in second and long. So the more you give defenses the opportunity, Mike, to defend you one-dimensionally. So in this case, we're only playing you in the pass. It stresses your protection, it stresses your play caller, and ultimately, it stresses your quarterback.
Brings up third down.
Have to get this to the 20. Here's third down. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. He's got his tight end, Kittle. And they're going to get this all the way down inside the 5.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's first and goal.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the fourth quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
A loss of 2.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
Second and goal. Now it's from the 6-yard line. Purdy going to give this to Garendo. Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line.
At the 4-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up third and goal.
Third and goal. To throw is Purdy. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he's into the end zone. Brian Robinson. Touchdown, San Francisco. That his second touchdown tonight. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers tack on one more to their lead.
Colts 20.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Here's Gould on the return. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Colts offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll start with Taylor. And this is going to be a Colts 1st down as he gets up past the 35.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up 1st downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest of the drive unfolds.
On 1st and 10, they'll set up to throw. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
3rd and 5. Back to throw. The right side, that is hauled in by Warren. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up fourth down.
So he isn't able to move the chains, but I think this is still a great example to just point out that certain guys on the field earn the trust of their quarterback. And he wasn't even necessarily open, Mike, but he's still, hey, it's third down. Give one of my best players an opportunity to go up and compete for the ball. And he's going to continue to get more of these 50-50 opportunities when he keeps coming down with it.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now it's the veteran, Amir Abdullah. Oh, what a run. Down inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 21. That's good for a Colts first down.
Man, how nice is it to have a guy like this? He's your backup running back, but he's kind of a change of pace. He's got that home run ability, and he showed it there. That was a heck of a run.
Here's a screen set up for Abdullah. This one going to be sniffed out, thrown up in the backfield.
And that's a really heads-up play by the defender, Mike. Once he diagnosed the screen, he immediately puts himself in position to make the play. This offense just winds up going backwards.
He'll look to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
And while this one is all but over, these guys aren't going to let up one bit. They have a lot of pride in their performance, Mike. And just because they have this big lead, they're not going to give you anything easy here down the stretch.
In motion is Warren. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That one a bit high, but it's complete. And he is going to have a Colts first down. That'll wind up a gain of 11 on 4th down.
You know, it's really been a one-sided game, but how often do we see in the 4th quarter the team that finds themselves down by a lot, they start to come alive? I think it's a combination of trying to end the game on a positive note, but also sometimes that defense get a little lackadaisical.
At the 6-yard line, it's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
So a win here for our visitors, the 49ers. They're able to get the job done in front of a hostile crowd as they come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Indianapolis. Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. And off we go from downtown Indy. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They are led out by a man who's done this now for a long time. Their veteran quarterback.
I don't know about you, Mike, but my biggest takeaway from our meeting with him was just how important it is that they get off to a fast start. He made it very clear. They wanted to put their opponent on their heels right from the jump. So I think early in this game, they're going to come out swinging right from their opening whistle.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Trying to get the running back here going early on the first play, Mike, but what that does is it opens things up for the rest of the passing game as the game unfolds. Show this defense our running back is not an afterthought. He is a priority to our passing attack.
A quick throw on the RPO is complete. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
So as the saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
Now, faking the give. That's the tight end, Mo Alley-Cox. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
There's no more efficient play in the NFL, Mike, than the play-action passing game, and you can see here why. You make the defense have to honor both the run and the pass, and he's able to pick up a nice gain to his tight end.
On second down, he'll fake the handoff and hold on to it. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short. That one's too far out in front. It is incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20-yard line. The 49ers come out, and Brock Purdy leads them out. Greg, it's really one of the best stories in NFL history when you think about it. From last pick in the draft to taking the 49ers to the Super Bowl, now to a lucrative contract with a 4th-year man out of Iowa State.
Mike, think over the years. The first couple years Purdy took over as the quarterback. Every time we'd introduce him, it'd be Mr. Irrelevant. He's on a low rookie contract. Is he the future of this 49er organization? And after this offseason, the contract they gave him, the answer is flat out yes. He is the future. They believe in him. They think him and Kyle Shanahan can take this team back to being the Super Bowl contender that prior to last year, they were in that mix year in and year out.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot, but it's going to be enough to move the chains.
It's possible they could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive on 2nd down, knowing they had 3rd and inches in their back pocket. But I don't think anyone's going to complain. Pick up the 1st down, extend the drive, see if you can go score.
Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. He'll find his man. That's Kendrick Bourne. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A pickup of 21 on that connection. It's good for a Niners 1st down.
First and 10 at the
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the Colts' 43-yard line.
From the 43, here's second and 6. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And he'll get forward to about the 42. He's tackled there by Quiddy Pay.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's third down.
Third down, they need 5. Shotgun snap to Purdy. He's got his man, completes a Pearsall. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on third down with a pickup of 9.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
Now, a handoff to McCaffrey. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's second down and 5. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. He'll step up and run this. And Purdy going to smartly hit the deck here as he's able to pick up the first down in the process.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. He thought about pulling the trigger on that one, thought better of it, decides to take off with his legs, and now he's going to have first and goal.
Back to throw. Purdy. His pass left side, caught by Thompson.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
Kittle is the man in motion. Purdy now on second down. And he'll take it on in. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers.
Touchdown, 49ers.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. He's got it. And the 49ers will take a 7-0 lead.
7, Colts nothing.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. On the return is Goodson. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Colts offense going to take over now for the second time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for first and 10. First carry now for the former Badger, Jonathan Taylor. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. Great way to start the drive. A gain of 20. and a first down.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game, and you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
He's got a receiver. That's Michael Pittman. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line.
That's another
14 yards on that pass play there. First down, Indianapolis.
You can't run plays like this, Mike, if you don't have incredible pass protection. I mean, he started on the left side of the formation, and look how far he had to go across the field before that ball was caught. That's going to take time. That's going to take a lot of trust in that quarterback, in his protectors, to know he can stand tall in that pocket and wait for his receiver to break over.
They get 22 yards there. That's good for a Colts first down.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth.
And he's in. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
When you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
That ties the game at 7.
So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This will be returned from the 6. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Niners offense ready for their second possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Jermaine Pratt up to make the stop.
At the 31. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 8. They'll run the toss with McCaffrey. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7.
It's tough to completely celebrate, Mike, when you don't pick up the first down. But that's a run you will take every single time. I mean, good yardage, and in a lot of situations, it'll get you the first down, just not here.
A tight end in motion now. They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And he's going to have a 49ers first down. He gets 5 and needed only a yard.
And the ability to continue to sustain these drives and maintain possession, these third downs are so critical, Mike, because every time an offensive play caller gets a fresh set of downs to work with, there's just more opportunities to continue to try to strike deep and go to score.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 12. First down, 49ers.
Another 49er first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And
trying to get away, but he will not. They finally run him down.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
On second down, Purdy. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
5 yards on the play. And it's third down.
From the gun, it's Purdy. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
And he didn't get the check he was hoping for in that one. That goes into the end zone, and it's touchback. The Colts offense ready to get back at it. They'll begin with 1st and 10. In motion is Warren. On play action, he'll set up to throw. He'll dump this off to Taylor. Complete. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Out of the gun, he'll throw. Pass right side to Downs. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. Third and 2. Here we go. He'll drop to throw. He gets this one complete to Pittman.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Colts first down. 1st and 10 at the
You can see that he was
31-yard
trying to find something downfield, trying to take a shot there on 3rd and short, but really nice job understanding there was nothing downfield, no need to force it. Get the ball underneath, get a fresh set of downs, and start over again.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll look to throw. That one complete to Pierce. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
He's got his man. That's down. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs.
This is a great example of where just having situational awareness is so critical in the huddle. When every one of those receivers, Mike, breaks the huddle and go line up, they've got to know where that first down marker is. If your route calls, get by it, secure the catch, and bring up a fresh set of downs.
The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Bryce Huff getting through there to drop him for a loss of 6.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. So offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Back to throw. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete.
All right, so the first two, they go clearly to the defense. You get a first down sack. That sets everything of the drive for the offense behind the 8 ball. Then they followed up with a forced incompletion. So now 3rd and long, this is a must-pass situation, and the defense has a prime opportunity to get themselves off the field.
Throwing now on 3rd and long. He's got his tight end. That's Warren. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. What a letdown for the defense. They allow a conversion on 3rd and 16.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate.
Nowhere to go. He is taken down.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
They'll throw out of the gun. And this is going to be caught, but they say out of bounds. So, incomplete pass.
Timing and anticipation, those are the critical elements anytime you're throwing a ball outside of the numbers. If the quarterback waits too long, Mike, that receiver just gets closer and closer to the sideline and just makes what should have been a much easier throw and catch an incomplete pass.
On 3rd down, they'll throw from the gun. He's got his man right side. It's complete. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. What a letdown for the defense. They allow a conversion on 3rd and 16.
First down and goal to go.
This has been some kind of march downfield now. Can they pay it off with 6? It's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Taylor. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So we've played 1 quarter here on a Monday night. Harris Evans on the scoreboard. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. The Colts with the football to start this 2nd quarter as they come up now 2nd and goal. Oh, man, wide open. He's got it. Tyler Warren. Touchdown, Indy. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
After the touchdown, it's Groupie to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The 49ers offense about ready to take over once more. They trail now 14-7 as they'll come up for 1st and 10. To throw, Purdy. Pass caught by Pearson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 3. They'll send a tight end in motion. On the counter, it's McCaffrey. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackles behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? You're selling the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 7. Here's Purdy. That's complete to Pearson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a 1st down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
Now it's McCaffrey. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Grover Stewart there for the tackle.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Again, it's McCaffrey. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down.
And as of right now, they find themselves trailing at the moment, but it's certainly not because of the ground game. I mean, he's averaging over 4 yards per carry. Just hasn't been enough to overcome some of their shortcomings elsewhere.
They need 2. Here's Purdy. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And he's going to have the 1st down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Kenny Moore. He works free, right side. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
And Mike, as bad as things seem, especially after that last play, the key to playing quarterback in this league, if you're going to allow bad plays to lead to more bad plays, you're not going to last very long. So it's the value of, hey, can you win the next play? And then the play after that. Those are the guys that really make it in this league, and we're going to get a good test of it right here.
Groupie able to add the extra point. And the Colts will take a 21-7 lead. After the touchdown, it's Groupie to kick this one away. He fields it at the 8. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. On 1st and 10, Purdy. He'll find his tight end, Kittle, on the right side. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A pickup there of 28 yards.
This pass defense, it just has to be better than this, Mike. They have to do a better job accounting for everybody in their coverages. They have to play their defense exactly according to the plan. Because if not, this quarterback has enough weapons, he can spread the ball out and find the open space.
He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Well, it's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
On the handoff, McCaffrey. Stoppage here, one of the 49ers is down. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down, San Francisco.
They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. McCaffrey now on 1st and 10. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal.
13 more yards.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get 1st down after 1st down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
And they'll run here with McCaffrey. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's 2nd down.
A loss of 2.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. Rush comes. They're setting up the screen. And he's so close to the goal line. Couldn't get that ball extended. They keep him out, and it sets up 3rd and goal. Stoppage here. One of the 49ers is down. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Half yard, that's all they need on this 3rd and goal. They'll run the sneak, and he's able to get the ball across the goal line. He's in. Brock Purdy. Touchdown, San Francisco. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. Certain quarterbacks have a knack for that, and he finds the space to get in the end zone for the touchdown, Greg.
Yeah, just a good old-fashioned quarterback sneak. Kind of a play that's taken the league by storm. Not necessarily the tush-push like we see up in Philly, but just as effective here, Mike.
Extra point by Pinheiro is good. And the 49ers draw closer here. It's 21-14. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Here's Gould on the return. Oh! He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Here's the Indianapolis offense. Now as they get set to take over once more, they lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. He'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
He was brought down by Jason Pinnock. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 27-yard line.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Right side, that is hauled in by Warren. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. 19 more on that one. And another 1st down.
The offensive line doing a great job opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half. And I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. The defense not biting. They stay at home, and they tackle him for no gain.
A lot of defensive strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is we want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on him, and in this case, they're able to hold him to no gain.
Now they'll set up to throw. Short one, and it's caught by Warren. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
Let's give some credit to this offensive line. Once they identified the blitz, you could see them communicating with one another to make sure everybody is on the same page, and that's what gave the quarterback enough time and found the open man.
They'll try to sneak it here, and that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage, nothing more.
I know it's early in this game, but in my mind, that's 4-down territory, and certainly now the coach doesn't have to make that decision. He keeps it on the ground on 3rd and short, gets a fresh set of downs, and now they got to see if they can come away with some points.
He'll look to throw. And this one is caught by Pierce. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. Renardo Green there to bring him down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 20, here's 2nd and 9.
100 points. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Clapping hands, thumbs up, clapping hands, 2 hearts.
Complete to his running back, Taylor. So he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There is nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down.
And I think this is just a really good quarterback play. You understand you got 3 points in your pocket. Don't try to be a hero on 3rd down and make the perfect pass. Throw it away, and at the end, just come away with points on this drive.
Rupee's kick is good. And the Colts going to extend their lead. It's now 24-14.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He made the field goal a moment ago. Now Groupie back out to kick it away. This one taken at the 7. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's the San Francisco offense ready to take possession of the ball once more. The deficit is 10, 24-14. So work to do as they come up for 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. He'll manage to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. Jermaine Pratt up to make the stop.
Down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 6. Now Purdy. Open man there. It is Bourne. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and inches.
They don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have a Niners 1st down. At least at first glance, they'll spot the football just beyond the marker, and they convert on 3rd and inches.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that 1st down, but this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the 1st down.
He's going to be out of bounds inside the 40-yard line. A gain there of 23 yards. It's good for a Niners first down.
It's a gain of 23 yards.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
And he'll be run out of bounds. That's a good gain on first down. They pick up 7 yards.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield. So that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast snapshot decisions, or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth first half. We'll come back to Indianapolis after this. Here's a 3rd down and 4. From the gun, it's Purdy. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. Second time they've connected on this drive, and 19 yards out of this one.
You just can't ask for better protection than that, especially on 3rd down. Clean pocket, tons of time for the quarterback to work through his progression, and at this level, if you give quarterbacks that amount of time, chances are they're going to find somebody downfield.
He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
On 2nd down, Purdy. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he will get into the end zone. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. His 2nd touchdown of this first half.
He's lined up one-on-one, and it's a mismatch from the very beginning. He's just so fast, so big. He's kind of part tight end, part wide receiver, and when you have that type of skill set, it's just going to be hard to stop.
Extra point by Pinheiro is good. And the 49ers cut the lead to 3, 24-21. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. On the return is Goodson. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Colts offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has done everything you could ask of him coming into this one. He spread it around, hasn't taken many chances, and potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Right away, they'll set up to throw. To the left side and taken in by Down. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts. They stop it here with just under 40 seconds until halftime. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. He'll drop to throw. He'll dump this off to Taylor. Complete. And they'll pick up the first down. A gain of about 4. Timeout, Indianapolis. That is their second, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this first half. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. A short pass taken in by Warren.
Out at the 38-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll look to throw yet again. That one complete to Pierce. The Colts will signal for their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Back to throw. Open man, left side. He's got it.
I love this play call. I mean, what is everyone in the stadium thinking you're going to do, Mike, on 3rd and inches? They think you're going to run, but what do? They go the opposite direction, go with the quick game through the air, and they keep this drive alive.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Back to the air one more time. And he did a pretty good job there to get back to the line of scrimmage as he's chased out of bounds. He'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the 50, he'll set up to throw. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
And even though they'll say he had a man in the vicinity of the throws, clearly not intended to be caught. Really smart play. Don't risk a turnover here. Live for the next snap.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He'll let this go deep for the end zone. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hansen with you from the EA Studios in Orlando. This has been a heck of a game so far. Just a field goal separating these two squads. You have to imagine both sides are trying to figure out how to clean things up, put some touchdowns up in the second half. Let's find out what goes on in the 3rd quarter. Back out to the stadium and our broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half. Three points, all that separates these two sides, as half number 2 kicks off. The return starts from the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. 49ers offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. On the give, it's McCaffrey. He'll push forward for about a yard. Sauce Gardner makes the tackle.
Down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Second down and 8. Play fake to McCaffrey. Now, Purdy. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Leatu Latu gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's third down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. This defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. Out of the gun, here's Purdy. Look at that. Slings it across his body and connected. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up fourth down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make.
And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. There's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. In motion is Warren. On first down, they'll start with Taylor.
He's brought down at the 31. It's a gain of 5. Brings up second and 5.
Second and 5. They'll go again. He will Taylor. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Bernardo Green there to bring him down.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up third down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations. And a nice job there defensively on third down, not overcommitting to their pass rush. Having a plan for this quarterback as a designed runner, they're able to stop him short of the first down.
The Colts about set to punt. He'll punt for the second time, looking to hit another good one. Moore to return. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Niners offense ready for this next possession. He'll get this out to the left flat. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7 at the 30-yard line.
Second and 7. Out of the gun. It's Purdy. That one complete to Brian Robinson. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up third down.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
On third down, it's Purdy. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Zaire Franklin.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. They'll begin with a zone read. And that one's going to be shut down quickly. A minimal gain.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 8. On the give, this is Taylor. Good running inside the 25. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. It'll be 1st and goal. That's a gain of 28.
Really nice job getting this ball out to the edge. And then once he's able to get clear of the D-line, get vertical and accelerate down the sideline. That's a great run. He's forced out of bounds, but not before setting up 1st and goal.
This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
So the offense trots out the old jumbo package. So they bring out 3 tight ends, big bodies. But the defense kind of sees it coming. They've got to change it up. You can't be so predictable. Big bodies run, small bodies pass. And I think that's a little bit of what's going on here.
And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find the receiver, and down he goes.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
So the last 2 plays have gone backwards. Now it's 3rd and goal. Now they'll set up to throw. Oh, this pass rush dialed in right now. They get him again.
In this defense, they just continue to put in a great night's work. I mean, Mike, you think whether it's been blitz schemes, stunts, whatever you name it, this offensive line has had its hands full. They have allowed their quarterback to be hit way too many times.
Here comes Blake Groupie for this field goal try. This from 34 yards. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Colts will extend their lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
He made the field goal a moment ago. Now Groupie back out to kick it away. Safe kick taken at the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. That's caught by McCaffrey. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. from the shotgun. It's Purdy. In trouble, and down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down, and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
The 49ers out to punt this one.
For San Francisco.
But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Colts offense ready to get back to work. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. Play action, he'll set up to throw. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
And he will score! Jonathan Taylor, touchdown Indianapolis. That is second touchdown tonight. So they take it the distance, the running back carrying it. Greg, looks like a little EA college football type play, but we see more and more of it in the NFL every day.
Absolutely, Mike. And the key to the play is the threat of the quarterback pulling it and keeping it himself. You see the defender on the end of the line. That's his read. He gets caught flat-footed. Next thing you know, the running back has it through the crease, and he's gone.
And he'll take it in. Made the right read on the zone read. And tacking on 2 points.
Just as the play is designed, you stick that ball in the belly of your running back. What does the defensive end do? Well, in this case, he crashes down to take the giveaway. It's a pull read all the way, and quarterback keeps it himself.
After the touchdown, it's Groupie to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Here's Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers offense coming back onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. They'll try the left side with McCaffrey. And a nice job, able to dance away and get forward for a pickup of a half dozen.
Cameron Bynum on the stop. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 3. They run once more with McCaffrey. And he'll get this to about the 36-yard line. Jermaine Pratt up to make the stop.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
It's going to be 3rd. They need 1. They'll try to pick this up with the jet sweep. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up.
Interesting. You don't see a lot of jet sweeps on third down. It seems to be more of like a first and second down call because it kind of goes with more of the under center run game and play action game. So they go to it on third down. Really nice job there by the defense. Non-traditional play call. Good discipline. They're able to bring up fourth down.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. They're going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. And the throw left sideline caught. They rule incomplete. Couldn't keep the feet in. And it's 2nd down.
Well, it's going to go down as an incompletion, but it wasn't from a lack of effort. I mean, he did everything in his power to try to get both feet in bounds. The pass just took him a little bit too close to the sideline, and he just wasn't able to save the play.
Back to the air again on 2nd and 10. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. Tyler Warren, the man he was looking for there. And it'll be 3rd down.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
That's complete to his running back, Taylor. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough 3rd down situation, and now it brings up 4th down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
And it'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The 49ers offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. He'll get this out wide. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick 1st down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
A tight end in motion now. They'll run here with McCaffrey. He'll get this ahead for about 3. Zaire Franklin that time. There for the tackle.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 7. Purdy going to give this one to McCaffrey. He's got it. That's a 1st down at the cross midfield and down to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. And the 49er 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On the counter, it's McCaffrey. He'll work forward for a couple. Jermaine Pratt up to make the stop.
At the 45-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Again, it's McCaffrey. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard.
Taken down behind the line.
We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
It is 3rd and 10. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. That's caught by Bourne. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. It's a gain of 28 as they convert on 3rd down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Throwing is Purdy. Moving outside the pocket. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the 1st down.
A gain of 6.
And this is what you like to see if you're the head coach. Not only does your quarterback know exactly where that 1st down marker is, he's able to pick up the 1st down, but then get himself on the ground. He avoids the big hit and picks up the 1st down.
They'll run with Robinson. Only a yard there. Tackle made at the 5. Here comes 2nd and goal.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal.
Kittle is the man in motion. On 2nd down, Purdy. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Brock Purdy. Touchdown, San Francisco. And that is now a pair of rushing touchdowns. The quarterback giving it to them, Greg, with his legs in this one.
And we're starting to see, Mike, why this week this coaching staff told us they're encouraging this guy to do this more often. His ability to be a passer, but also a rusher, is an element to this offense that is hard for defenses to account for.
Extra point by Pinheiro is good. And the 49ers back within 7. It's 35-28. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. On the return is Goodson. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Colts offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. They'll work the middle here with Taylor. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Luke Gifford in on the tackle.
At the 37-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's a 2nd down and 7 from the 37. He'll look to throw. This throw right side, pulled in by Pittman. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
Gain of 9 yards.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a 1st down.
They'll toss this right side to Taylor. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Really nice coverage there defensively. And here you find yourself in a one-score game, Mike. He understands the value of protecting the ball. Really smart decision. Throw it away. Snap it again.
3rd and 10. He'll drop to throw. He's got his man. That's down. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line. That pass play good for 22. First down, Indianapolis.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the 4th quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that 3rd down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again.
Second down, 8 to go from the 28. They go right back to Taylor. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
And at this stage of the game, every first down gets them one step closer to being able to finish this one out. This defense has to find a way to get off the field. They have to get the ball back to their offense to give them a chance.
That's the tight end, Mo Alley-Cox.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 11-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Now here's a keeper on the zone read.
Down in the red zone, design quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give them credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
Looking for a third down conversion on this drive, and they only need a foot. It's the quarterback with the sneak, and he's going to have the first down. Just past the marker, it is 1st and goal.
That's good for a Colts. First down. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Here's another shot from the 6 at 2nd and goal. They'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Line of scrimmage, the 3. 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes.
You know, we can sit up here all day long and critique the quarterback, and you can see his eyes aren't downfield. He's a little jittery in the pocket. But with the amount he's been sacked and hit today, Mike, I can't say I really blame him.
So a pressure kick coming here for Blake Grupe. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
He made the field goal a moment ago. Now Grupe back out to kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Niners offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Purdy now, he'll throw on 1st down. No one open, he'll drop it to his running back. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Purdy. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down.
Sometimes as a play caller, it's pretty easy. Get the ball into the hands of your best players. In this case, a wide receiver screen. Get it to him quick. Get some blockers out in front. Let him do the rest after the catch, and he picks up the 1st down.
1st and 10 for Purdy. That's over the middle and caught by Pearsall. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 2. They send one of the tight ends in motion to the left. On 2nd down, it's a run with Robinson. He's got it. That's a 1st down up across midfield and down to the 47-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. He'll get this one to his safety valve, complete, and he's going to be shoved out of bounds after a gain of only a couple.
At the 45-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. From the gun, it's Purdy. That's out to the flat, and it's complete. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
He's got his tight end, Kittle. And he's into the end zone yet again. George Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. His big night continues. His third touchdown of the game. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
38, 49ers 35.
So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Here's Gould on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. And it's hard to believe you can run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he's going to be taken down at the 37. They get 11 and quickly pick up the first down.
You know, there's all this talk, Mike, about the value of the run game in today's NFL. You know when the run game matters? It matters right now. Fourth quarter, you've got the lead. Can you lean on your running back and offensive line to close this game out?
On first down, they'll stay with Taylor on the ground.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 8. Now they'll set up to throw. The throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Now a 3rd and 2. Blitz coming. He'll throw it. He gets this one complete to Pittman. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. That pass play good for 22. First down, Indianapolis.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. That's out quickly to Pittman. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 16-yard line.
Second and 5. Now this is going to be a design run. They let him keep it. And the Colts are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
And the Colts first down. first down.
Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that first down himself.
The sideline, he's got downs. And the tackle is made at about the 6. Looks like we have an injured Colt on that play. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They need 6 for the touchdown. 2nd and goal. That's Pierce in motion. Forced out left for the end zone, but it's batted away and incomplete. He was open for a moment. Defense closed quickly, and now it's 3rd and goal.
A bit of a risky throw here in the end zone, Mike, and those windows down here tight, they close so much faster in this part of the field. By the time he let it go, the defender was already in position and was able to make a play on the ball.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. He's got it. It's a touchdown. There is a marker down, but it looked like the defense was offside.
That penalty is declined.
Groupie now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Colts will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter.
45, 49ers 35.
After the touchdown, it's Groupie to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. So here's Brock Purdy and this 49ers offense heading back onto the field. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. To throw, Purdy. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in back.
The best guys I've been around, Mike, they have a sense where they can see the ball, but they can feel the sideline. And that's kind of an innate sense that these guys have that allows them to concentrate and secure the catch and ensuring that both feet remain in bounds.
On 2nd down, Purdy. There's that man again. Another catch.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Here's 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds at the 41. A big one there on 3rd down. Good for 26 yards.
Okay, so now you pick up that 1st down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the two needed needs to be fast, because you need every possession you can here late in the fourth quarter.
It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 7. They'll throw again with Purdy. Out wide, that's Robinson. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Throwing again is Purdy. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. He'll take a shot here, back in the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance, trailing here in the 4th, but they will turn it over on down. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. Their lead is 10. They go back to work, try to add to it. It begins with 1st down. On 1st down, they'll start with Taylor. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with the 2-minute warning coming up momentarily.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Ball on the 40 now. Here's 2nd down and 5. Fakes the handoff and keeps it to himself.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Contact, but no flags. It's going to be 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Niners offense make their way out to take over once more. They have likely one play left here north of the 2-minute warning as they're going to get started with 1st down. Throwing from the gun is Purdy. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Here's 2nd down and 3. They'll drop to throw. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, 49ers.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the second half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
Back at the 30-yard line.
Now, on 2nd and long. Back to the air again is Purdy. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
He got a lot of what he needed, but just not enough. The march is a couple yards shy of the first down. Here comes 4th down.
Well, it goes without saying. You want to play wide receiver in the NFL, Mike, how well can you change directions? How fast can you get your body from one direction to another? And when you can cut like this guy, I'm not sure how you guard it.
And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. The Colts offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. And this one really all over but the shouting. One timeout left defensively, but there's no need to use it here. Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So it's a win for the Colts. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. That's the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Colts, winners here in the Circle City, as we say so long from Indianapolis.